Yes, sir. Good morning, buddy. How you doing? I'll be with you in a moment. I'm just getting my charts together today, right now. I normally do it over the weekend. I'm doing it right now. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Right now, I'm just getting my charts together. Thank you for your patience. Looking at the weekly chart right now. Now I'm looking at my weekly chart, lining that up, making sure everything is right on my weekly. Now I'm going to my daily chart. It's nothing more important to me than making sure I got these lines right. after I got my lines together, now I went from a monthly to the weekly to the daily. Now I'm breaking it down even more so now to the 30. That is the plan. It's the chart for today. A little bit of a review right now. Doing a little bit of review. See if I can see something. Interesting. Interesting. We're in new high territory, so I don't have any lines for this area, so it's going to be very difficult for me to try to determine a plan right now. Let me go over this real quick. On my regular charts now. Clean it up a little bit. I am here, team. President accounted for. I'm just here. Okay, so that is the weekly. I'm gonna check the monthly real quick. Super strong. So the weekly, that's in place. Go ahead and set that up now. Today and today only, the weekly and the month, the weekly and the daily will be the same. Because it's Monday today, the weekly is going to be the same as the daily. Today and today only. Huge gap up to start today. It's unbelievable how we hit 600 and just a few months later we almost at 700 right now. It's just amazing. What a time to be in the market. It's Monday. It's a 15 minute, it's a 30 minute. been on a real strong run since the 64. Since 664. This don't even turn around to 673. Amazing. 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 We got FOMC all-time highs. Definitely gonna be a scalp day today. That's for sure. Very strong. Turn over what a turn over is. 666. Plenty of time to get this right. FOMC this week as well. type day. We're already in the 80s. It's a huge gap up. This might not even happen today. It's a rough one today. As far as trying to see where the market could be going, it's gonna be a little rough today. Dollar Bill is in the building. Ordinary Peeps is in the building. Shout out to you guys. Good morning. Trying to see what we can do here this morning. Possibly at 681. Take that down to the 678. 678. 681. I don't have any plans for a call in this area as this is all-time highs. So I don't have any plans for a call. If we do get below the 681, I will look for an entry and believe we can take it down to the 678.6 possibly before we turn around. Ordinary Peeps, shout out to you for checking in on Kick. Kick family back in effect. Thank you guys for your patience last week. Had some family stuff I had to deal with, but it doesn't look like I missed much. Yeah. Anybody else got any thoughts? Anybody got any thoughts, plans? What you plan to do with this market today? Very interesting. I'm getting ready to take a break and then come back on closer to 9:25 as we get ready to start. So I'm gonna go ahead and start getting stuff a little bit more suitable.
That deal to buy. So Lululemon is partnering with the NFL to launch a clothing line for each of the 32 NFL teams. The line is expected to go.
She's a sweet honey.
Tupelo.
Remember that?
No.
Van Morrison. Make sure you join us tomorrow, Squawk on the Street, coming up
I
right
do
now.
have the Renaissance stuck in my head.
Good Monday morning. Welcome to Squawk on the Street. I'm Carl Quintanilla with Jim Cramer, David Faber at Post 9 of the New York Stock Exchange. Coming off Friday's all-time highs, stocks setting up for possible Fed cut this week, a third of the S&P reporting earnings, and a China trade framework that, if not a breakthrough, sure feels de-escalatory, 10-year 402. Our roadmap begins with the president in Asia saying the U.S. and China are close to a trade deal ahead of talks with Xi this week.
It is a merger Monday. We've got some big deals in banking, healthcare, utilities, water. We're going to break all of them down. And, of course, get ready for what is going to be the busiest week of earnings season. We've got Apple, Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, Alphabet. That's a lot of market cap right there, all getting ready to report.
Let's begin with this market optimism amid hopes for a U.S.-China trade deal. Both sides agreeing to a framework ahead of talks between the president and Xi later this week. Yesterday on Meet the Press, the Treasury Secretary said he expects a delay on Beijing's rare earth export curbs. Take a listen.
I'm also anticipating that we will get some kind of a deferral on the rare earth export controls that the Chinese had discussed.
Okay.
But again, this will all be, my counterpart, the vice premier, and I have set the framework, and it will be up to the two leaders to discuss the final terms.
Meantime, Jim, there's soybeans, there's fentanyl, there's TikTok, a lot to get done here.
I can't believe how wide-ranging this is. Obviously, Treasury Secretary Bessent is, I continue to think, surprises everybody. Don't think of him as a Republican or Democrat. I just think of him as one of the most knowledgeable people I've come across. He's a soybean farmer, too. There's anything this guy to do. But
He leases land to soybean farmers.
Well, I mean,
I don't think he's out there actually farming.
I got 3 cows. people call me a
No,
cattleman.
nobody calls
like
you a
Taylor
cattleman.
Sheridan.
No, yeah,
Okay.
We'll talk plenty about him later, but yeah, you are a gardener, though. I will give you that.
Oh, your
That's for
tomatoes
real.
are out of control.
That is for real,
I
man.
had 100 jars.
Nobody gardens better in a suit and tie than you.
You know, it's good that 9:02 we got right to it. Didn't
All right,
we?
you want to get back to China
Sure,
trade? Go ahead.
Sure, Scatterboo. Let me finish. Here's, ouch.
Ouch.
We actually clapped for
We're
him.
rooting for him.
He demonstrated some
Some humility.
generosity.
Yeah.
Can I just say
It's a first.
that you go into these you go into this kind of talk and you do expect some sort of glitch, and you come out and it just sounds like everything that every stock, everything that anybody owns a stock wins. David, this is highly unusual.
It could be highly unusual. We're obviously seeing the response in the futures. We'll see how we open 27 minutes or so from now. But there's a lot at stake in China trade, and you just said it, across the board, so many different things, whether it be soybean sales, which, of course, none are being sold to China right now by U.S. farmers. TikTok, which has already been done, but we haven't really revisited that deal and the specifics of it, and they still need to give the full permission for the algorithm because it's going to be licensed for a while it's being recreated, and on from there. Rare earths, obviously, probably the most important part of it, Jim,
MP
because it can
materials
bring
not
a
bad,
number of different industries to not quite a standstill, but slow them down a lot.
Meantime, look, the president's trying to find the rare earth wherever they can. Lula talking about rare earth in Brazil. Brazil has a lot of rare earth. It's not as rare as you think.
No, it just takes a while.
Right.
It takes a while to get it all going.
But in
to
our
mine
country,
it, get the
but not
supply
these
chain
other-
going, get the magnets
True.
made, because it all has to do with all.
No, absolutely.
the
I'm
end
just
result.
saying that if you could get the Chinese to give us some forbearance over a couple of years.
Something to tie us over?
Yes. I think
How are
it'll
chips
matter.
going to play into this? I do wonder. That's not
Well,
something we
that's-
heard
okay, so
about, right?
That's where I wanted to go to, because the action right now on AMD and NVIDIA, now NVIDIA does have the big GTC Washington conference, is so bullish. Now, Broadcom is right, just talking about how their deal with Google is really good, but that's so bullish. And NVIDIA was up. It started moving around 4. And I just think that people are buying it. I don't look. I'm big NVIDIA. I own it, don't trade it. But that anyone has any knowledge about what that deal is kind of shocking, since it's not been brought up at all.
Right. Well, we should
soy
point
come
out
up.
there's no assumption of any sales at this point from NVIDIA to
Right.
China.
50 bill and right now 0.
Right. It was a $50 billion overall market.
Overall
market, but they obviously were an important player in that market. That has changed dramatically. And meanwhile, if they do sell stuff there, the U.S. government's going to get 15% of the revenue.
Oh, yeah, I
Don't
forgot
forget
about
that.
the revenue share
Yeah,
deal.
the weird revenue share. But
Better than the quantum deal. We didn't see any quantum deal over the weekend.
no.
But those stocks are still moving up.
But Carla, the larger point, if there was a deal with China, it might also include at least them actually buying some of these chips that are
Right.
made for the Chinese market specifically.
Some have said, Jim, a 1-year delay on the rare earth curbs is good, but it's not the grand bargain that you might envision. At least some might.
But I think that what seems to happen is they renew these deals. You get 1 year, and then maybe it's like I thought the November 1 deal. If we remember, I thought the market was going to go down because I felt that was too close. But the president seems to often immediately says, including that little clip this morning, that I'm friend. She's the greatest. I mean, it seems like that the guy Doug Ford is the guy who's become the target of not Argentina, not Brazil. Not Korea, not Japan.
No, the
but
guy in Ontario.
Ontario.
Who they ran an ad that was disliked by the administration. So
10% for you.
10% more for you.
Now, how about the other branches of government? They're not really involved, right? You can just do that. The president can just wake up and say 10% for you.
Well, the Supreme Court's going to make a decision on that probably fairly soon.
Yeah, arguments are soon. In fact, the timing of this TV ad that makes you mad, so you raise tariffs, might be folded into some arguments.
I've read Andrew's book, now 1929. It's incredible, like senators, congressmen, they were involved in tariffs back then. I mean, that was like that kind of like a Jeffersonian thing.
We should explain to you, but what we're talking about, obviously, is the Supreme Court ruling on whether the president does have these emergency powers, so to speak, to unilaterally be the decider of all
It's
things
not been the
related
way
to tariffs, which typically has been you need congressional approval. Right?
Exactly, and that's one of the crucial things about the 29 book, as I show for Andrew because I liked it and he's my friend, is that there was amazing. It was like momentum came from Congress, and it was the president that had to play defense. Here, Congress is taking itself out. I don't think they meet that much anymore, and it does seem like, well, there are countries where that tends to happen. they go more toward dictatorship than they do become more,
Yes.
kind of more democratic.
Speaking of Congress, Jim, the number of days that the House has been in session over the last 3 months is kind of sad.
Yeah.
Now we're going to be looking at expiration of SNAP benefits for millions of Americans by the end of the
that
week.
came up on the
That's
table.
November 1st,
Yeah.
correct?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's more of the have-not economy. That's that's that Dollar Tree economy versus I don't know. What do you want to say? It's not even It's not Walmart's like high.
The narrative on the economy is the same that it's been. The consumer is strong, other than those who are, to your point,
Right.
The lower, what do we, lower end? I don't know what.
Yeah,
what
but we don't know the word yet.
where it's difficult.
But-
But by the way, the consumer generally still strong.
Yeah, because everybody still
And
jobs and
you're
AI
still
has
not
wiped
really
out the
seeing.
jobs.
I mean,
we haven't seen AI.
There are pockets. You may see a little bit on auto delinquencies or things, but
Yeah.
generally, what I've been hearing is that it's, for the most part, quite.
Although
quite strong.
consumer names, Jim, have not played the way tech has. Got a downgrade of Hog today over at Morgan Stanley on this very
discretionary
issue.
not doing great except for Best Buy, where you're seeing that incredible PC refresh. But the way to play that is to buy the Microsoft piece, where it says Microsoft's back being a monopolist again. You see that positive piece about Microsoft and Google?
I did not.
Said it's
actually,
great.
no.
Says it's got back the near monopoly on the productivity suite. Well, the Justice Department's not as interested in that monopoly thing anymore.
No.
Monopoly, like
No, I
maybe
don't.
Reading and the B&O and stuff, but not playing that. But not the real.
I
not
know.
the real monopoly.
Yeah, perhaps, yeah.
I mean, we can't lose sight of the fact that there are whole branches of government that used to be anti-business that now seem to be very, let's say, looking the other way. Fair?
Yeah, there's a deregulatory frame.
Coal is back.
For the most part. Now, in some industries, though, it could apply much more stringently if, in fact, the president doesn't like
Do you think Cadence would be able to, H-band Cadence, just like that, like who cares? Or your Waterworks deal that you mentioned? These were deals that would never be done.
Really? Not?
I don't
You don't
think
think
so.
so?
No.
All right, well, we'll get to the deals in a moment, but yeah.
Wow,
It's
he should
interesting.
get the Mr. Deal Man. Doesn't he want to get to the deals?
I wanna-
you want
I
to go to
wanna-
dental?
He wants
Is
his
that the thing?
own segment.
That's
How
true.
about
I want
you?
my own segment.
How about you?
Yeah, want my own segment.
Isn't that something?
You like that?
Yeah, I think
Did you guys have a good time at the game yesterday? Was it fun?
We won't stop.
It was a great game, actually.
Yeah, I had a couple extra tickets, sorry.
Page one of the Inquirer is a huge picture. Yes.
Hard
Wasn't
enough,
that
man.
great?
Hard enough, and then you got to say
Yeah,
that.
you had to wear your war paint if you wanted to be in the box.
Yeah, I know.
When we come back, to David's point, the urge to merge, we'll break down some of the deals being announced ahead of today's open as futures do look positive and yields are stable. Don't go anywhere.
All right, we got some deals to talk about this morning. Any number of them, kind of decent headlines, but let's start with Novartis. Buying a company called Avidity Biosciences. Again, kind of one of those names, frankly, you wake up, he's heard of every name there is, but I'm always like, really? Who are those guys?
No, I know they're going after heart diseases.
It's $12 billion, so it is not insignificant. 72 a share in cash, and you can see, of course, a significant premium over where the stock closed. That said, I did have a conversation this morning with somebody who's owned the stock for quite some time, and they were disappointed. Basically, Jim, with the idea that, in fact, in this case, they believe that given the data that this company has shown, and they, again, the science, I'm not going to try and even explain it, but RNA delivery to muscles, it's for rare diseases. We're talking about diseases that affect 50,000 patients or 80,000 patients, but apparently the data has been quite strong, not showing a great deal of risk, significant efficacy, placebo-controlled efficacy, and in their opinion, this is a company that could be realizing anywhere from $6 to $10 billion in annual revenues in the not too distant future. Hence their disappointment to a certain extent that they would choose to sell out even at a significant premium to the stock price.
But
take a look at now this is ALNY, that company?
Sure.
They deliver it's RNA for liver disease. So they're not focused on the same treatments, but they brought that name up to me as well as being, for example, $60+ billion market cap company is ALNY as to where this company could have gotten to on its own. So you do sometimes find in these kinds of deals disappointment, amazingly enough. There it is, Alnylam Pharma, that, amongst some shareholders who truly believe. In that case, their opinion is best biotech deal they've seen all year for Novartis. So that's one person's opinion. Somebody I do rely on. I'm not going to name, but yeah.
I mean, suffering after last night's Steeler beatdown, but it was huge Steeler. But I will tell
they
you,
believe they got a great deal there.
I read this and I said, impossible diseases to fix, can't do it, hopeless. Unfortunately, and you're telling me that there is some early success here?
Correct. With this,
that's a very big deal.
With the RNA treatment. Yes, that is at least the belief.
That would be sensational
here. So we'll keep an eye on what Novartis is able to do with this company. All right, we do have a utilities deal as well. Yeah. They come up with huge headline numbers, but the equity in the deal, what they're actually buying, about $11.8 billion, and that may be in fact affected by how the stocks move, because it is a ratio that we're talking about, 0.0305, 0.305, he said, of American water for each share of Essential. That's correct. About a 10% premium. You can see not doing much there. Again, $27 billion when you add in debt, $40 billion market cap overall when you combine the two companies, $63 billion enterprise value for the combination. A lot of debt here as we keep an eye on that. And then, guys, we've got Trian, longtime holder.
People don't know, but that was Aqua America. That's why people are confused.
Okay.
That was their predecessor name for Essential, and that had been the old Suburban Water, and they've been the big acquirer for many years now. I mean, I'm not kidding. It's a water colossus. I know it sounds silly, but
no, I believe it. It's a water colossus, and they're talking about, as you might expect, greater long-term opportunities
the Biden administration would not allow a water colossus.
They wouldn't?
No, absolutely
You think this is a deal that conceivably would have faced
prove,
significant antitrust?
This can raise your water bill. Absolutely. Having had that company for my water, they can raise your water bill. Absolutely.
Long-term EPS and DPS growth of 7 to 9% for the combined company is what they're talking about.
I think they're responsible.
Also talking about being, again, this is from the release, more resilient, improved credit quality, stronger balance sheet. Yeah. Finally, Trian, the fund known as an activist, Nelson Peltz, has been a long-term holder of Janus, and now together with the from General Catalyst, they make a bid for what they don't own. They own around 20%.
Historic underperformance.
A little over 20%, yeah. So they say, hey, we want to buy it 46, confirmed by Janus. They've received the acquisition proposal. Take a look at the stock. First disclosed the investment back in October of 2020. That is when they first, Trian first disclosed they owned a significant amount. There have been thoughts that they were trying to force a merger as well along the way, more consolidation amongst the asset gathering.
Some of these other
yes. So that's it. Now, that said, guys, there's a lot of talk out there. I mean, to the points you've been making this morning, Jim, in terms of the deregulatory environment and what is seen for many industries, at least, as a more generous path in terms of a wider path towards getting deals done. I am hearing a lot of things, and I have there seem to be high expectations, Carl, that this year is going to end with even more announcements of significance
that's why I was
amongst
surprised
companies.
That when I spoke to top-level people at Goldman, they said, listen, there's just so much M&A. And then Goldman gets downgraded, and I thought that was kind of a fatuous downgrade. If you have a lot of M&A, you get a lot of earnings per share.
Yeah, and well, there's a lot of financing associated with them as well. So, I don't know. I'm going to actually try and break a story for the first time, and I don't even know how long in the next few weeks.
Your self-deprecation does you know nothing.
No, it's true. I haven't broken a big merger in, I don't know, decades,
Go home and
years.
feel bad about it?
Oh, yeah, Warner. I guess, yeah. What?
You broke Warner last week?
Yeah, that's true. Forgot about that.
Oh, hey,
But that was,
Sony
I mean, like, you know,
What?
nobody had any
Nobody
idea.
knew. Nobody knew. Like Murdoch and
Like
the
when
Journal.
that's right.
Yeah.
He remembers. He was anchoring that
I
day.
was walking
Right.
down the street, they called me. I was
$60 a share, Dow Jones, like that kind of thing.
That was the heyday. It was the heyday.
That
They
was
say
it.
that about me too, so don't worry.
They do?
Oh,
What do
I'm
they say
not
about
heyday,
you?
I'm heyday.
You've
constant.
lost a step?
No, I know it. I was at Josh Brown's thing on Friday. I was called something I absolutely hate. You're a legend. A legend. I mean, the legends, if you go to the Yankees, legends, just like Babe Ruth. I mean, he's not playing well anymore.
So we're going to put you out there past the bullpen.
Yeah, DiMaggio.
People can go by your
And like
monument.
a light blazer.
A little monument.
Legend. I'd rather be an active legend. I never
Tie.
did that.
By the way, speaking of the bank M&A, we will talk to Huntington in the 11 a.m. hour.
You have Steiner?
Yes, 11:15.
Try to get him going a little. You know, some of his Ohio
He
teams
was
are
just
okay.
on. We were just asking him
I
about
know.
deals.
Some of the Ohio teams are okay, but he doesn't have a professional team where he is. But, you know, don't give up on Ohio. Miles Garrett had 5 sacks. Oh, they did lose. But that's
We'll get Kramer's Mad Dash countdown to the opening bell in a minute.
right, 7 minutes before we get started with the first opening bell of the week, and here's our first Mad Dash. You know, we don't talk that often about Berkshire, the stock.
No, we don't. It's really interesting to say that because we know, I was going to call him a legend, but I'm not even worried about that legend.
He's beyond legend.
Okay, yes. But Warren Buffett's obviously the best investor of our time. Today, Keith Brouette downgrades Berkshire Hathaway to a sell. They're talking about Geico, the big insurance company, maybe that their underwriting margin is peaked. We saw bad numbers from Progressive last week, which you could say is similar. They're talking about fully short-term interest, so all that money that he's got, not gaining the big interest rate. And now get this, David. Burlington Northern inflation-adjusted revenue historically corresponded with U.S.-China trade. That he said there could be pressure. Probably won't be, but I keep thinking about when Joe Hendricks tried to get a deal. I think he really did from CSX.
No, from CSX. I mean, obviously with Burlington and Norfolk getting together, first transcontinental merger. It's got a ways to go. There's plenty of things to go through, but the expectation is that deal will happen.
Right.
And the question has been, why wouldn't Berkshire/Burlington want to try to pursue a similar deal with CSX?
And that is, to me, the crux, not the insurance issues. You might as well call it Geico. And they're big natural gas, and they're worried about natural gas credits. But, David, I think that when I heard that they said no to what I thought was the most obvious deal in the world under this new administration, it made me think, are they in the game? Are they in the game, or are they just making money off of interest and living on Geico and the natural gas? And it was worrisome because I thought that was the most easy deal in the world, particularly because once you let the other guys merge, you can get this Burlington deal done with CSX. It would have been fantastic.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to ever say that you should sell.
You never underestimate Warren Buffett, even at 95 years of age.
Yeah, you don't do that. But I did think it's curious to see the stock has underperformed.
Right.
Remember, the stock's huge.
Yeah.
But I felt that this piece was, there you go. Look at that.
Yeah, all right.
But I thought the piece was
1 year.
devastating in the sense that, you know what, many things are moving in the wrong direction is what they say. And at first I want to dismiss the piece, but I can't. I can't dismiss it.
All right. Opening bell now a little less than 5 minutes from now. Don't forget, you can catch us anytime and anywhere. We have a podcast, Squawk on the Street Opening Bell Podcast.
And now, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Greetings, traders. It is I, Abdul Shabazz, and this is some real change stock options trading journey. And today, this wonderful, magnificent Monday. Thank God it is Monday, October the 27th. and I am back in the building. I don't know who's in here with me, as it does look like YouTube has changed everybody's name. Shout out to REWTIG1. Got with me early this morning. Dollar Bill is in the building. Ordinary Peeps is in the building. Jesse Swanson is in the building. Our beloved brother Jared Lewis is in the building. Vernon Mitchell. Big Money Lance is in the building. LSW1V7 is in the building. I don't know who he is, but I'm glad you're here. Brooke Sanchez is in the building. Dr. J is in the building. The 99 that don't or won't. Woo! Strong name in the building. MYM is in the building. The Kick Gang is in the building. We are all gathered together. Thank you guys for excusing my absence last week. I got 3 family members in the hospital in 3 different states. A lot going on, but doesn't look like I missed much. Market, you guys tell me what you did last week. How did everybody do last Thursday and Friday? As I did my little review this morning, we had a move up Friday, but after that, to me, it looked like it went sideways. Team, let me know how you did Thursday. We now have all-time highs. And if you don't know, let me go ahead and inform you, I don't have plans at all-time highs. Nothing I can do at all-time highs. I don't know what to do at all-time highs, but be patient. Well, let me show you my trading view algo, as I always do. This is what I'm looking at, and we got a very, very busy week. We are in a very strong, controlled buying algo. Higher highs, higher lows, higher highs as we made a new high and an even newer all-time high at the 683.2 area. I'm on standby. I don't have any lines for all-time highs. I don't trade all-time highs. I have no edge at all-time highs. So if anybody else has any idea what to do at all-time highs, let me know and I'll call you so you can get on the mic. But as for me, I'm going to observe. I'm going to look for playbook setups, so there's always an opportunity to make some profit. So I will look for scalp opportunities to make profit, but I have no dog in this fight, as we are clearly in a bullish uptrend. Not to mention, this is gonna be a heck of a week. FOMC is coming out this week, and a lot of the Magnificent Seven are putting in their earnings this week. It's gonna be heavy. FOMC Wednesday. And then we got the big dogs with big earnings this week. This is a big rejection again at the 683 right out of the bat. This is a huge rejection. Again, I don't have any lines here. I don't have any plans for all-time highs. I did kind of come up with something that if we get below that 681, I don't even have a second profit target. Like, if we get below that 681, I'm willing to take the 681 to the 678.6, and that's it. After that, she could bounce. But there could be a retest. Huge gap. We know our teammate Brooks loves to play the gap. There very well could be. No real reports coming out today. FOMC Wednesday. And we do have earnings that are being reported all of this week. But for right now, the entire market is green and everybody's green. Meta's green, Nvidia's green, Netflix is green, Apple is green, Tesla is green. And the VIX is at 15. And the VIX is at 15. All righty. Vernon Mitchell said he had a great day Thursday and a decent day Friday. Somebody tell me what I missed. What'd you do Thursday? What did you do Friday? Oh, we've got time. We've got time. Huge rejection so far, but it's still too early to tell, as even here just dealing with what we have right now, we have pre-market high, pre-market low. So you see clearly bull strength with this double bottom here, the 681.4 area, brought us up to that 683.2. Once we got to that 683.2, we did have a nice little dip down to that 682.2. So I think we might want to kind of pay attention to this area as well. That 680.2 area. I want to pay attention to that area as well. So I'm gonna put a little on it. Okay. Once we came down there, the market did bounce back and forth between the 682 and the 683.2. Okay. And that is what we got to deal with this morning. We do have pre-market high and the new high all highlighted here at the 683.2. We do have pre-market low identified at 681.2, but we do have this support area that I just drew right here, anticipating a little bit of resistance coming into this area. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be right, but I'm just trying to read the charts in real time. So you know this is but I can see an area of demand here, and again, it's working. Clearly see an area of demand at the 682.2. Gonna see what pretty much happens here. Don't have a dog in this fight, just calling out what we see as it is happening real time. Thursday and Friday got me, whoa, Jesse said, overconfidence got me humbled. Wow. Great learning experience, Jesse, and thank you for being transparent. It is through us being transparent and seeing things that we can improve, which opens up the door for improvement. Great scalps both days. LSW1V. Put your name in there too. LSW1V7. Who? That's Lance?
Yes.
How you know?
Because I can see his picture.
Oh, they got pictures on there?
Yes.
On the screen, on the TV?
Yes.
Their picture is coming up?
Yeah.
A picture of them?
Yes.
Is anybody, wow, is anybody else seeing this? I don't know what has happened, guys. Why everybody email is coming up, you know, but I'm hearing that on the TV, on the big screen, next to your email is a picture of you. So I'm hearing that LSW1V7, this Big Money Lance. Good scalps on both days, and that is exactly what was available, and what I see is scalps. Gratefully, I was just able to identify this quick area of demand, so nobody really got ahead of themselves with that put until we got a close below it and a continuation candle. Again, I don't offer trading advice. I just share what I see with the team. And if you see anything, please share it with us at all. Right now, I just see a little bit of indecision, but a great opportunity to be on the sidelines. Again, I don't have any lines here, so I have to call this out as I see it live. Identified our resistance at 383.2. Identified our initial demand area at the 682.2. But I wouldn't even want to get involved until we possibly got down to the 681.2. Let me go ahead and put an alarm down there. And if we get back above this 683.2, that would be a good buy. Buying high, selling higher. Real talk. A lot of people think the market is about buying low, selling high. No, no, no. No, no, no. In the words of Dikembe Mutombo, no, no, no. The market is about buying high, selling higher. Buying low, selling lower. And if you don't know, now you know, traders. That's exactly what the market is about. Buying high, selling higher. Buying low, selling lower. When you realize this, that is when you have to turn and make that turn to big money. The crazy thing about that is as we look at this and we take a little step back, we can see that last week was really an opportunity just for some very nice scalps to be had. Because early that 672, and you can see this area right here. Remember that? I drew this here. Let me go ahead and identify this here real quick. Let's see if I can't bring this area back. All of this stuff is really tying in together. I had this faded out. Let's bring it back. Okay. Now let's extend it. What's today? 27. Let's extend it. Okay. Bam. All righty. A supply area that we identified on Monday. Because if I really want to extend this back, let me take it back to Monday. Bam. We identified it Monday and it acted as that resistance, that 672.5, giving us a clear ceiling all week long up until we got to Thursday afternoon. We knocked on the door with a beautiful run Thursday that I missed, coming from that monthly support. Remember, on my charts, purple lines have to be respected. A purple line on my chart is a monthly support or resistance. It's more heavier than a daily, more heavier than a weekly. It is a monthly area of support or resistance. You better respect it. Now, we already saw coming into this week that once we hit that monthly area, that 666, what was it? 6662, boom, bounced straight up to 672. $10. And then she went sideways, chop, and brought us right back down, took the $10 right back. Then we came up $5, went right back to that 6662, that monthly area of support, and that is where we took off officially from Thursday. Getting above now that clear area finally of supply, but we didn't get over that supply / resistance area until after hours. After hours, showing you once again, big money does not need us. Big money can do all of this without us. Big money took this from a key area that retail was waiting on and couldn't get to. And you woke up the next morning and it already happened. It already happened. You woke up Friday, the move had already took place. So now what was there left for you to do on Friday after this move already to the gap up of this 676? You missed it. $3 without you. What could you do? Nice little opening move, nothing but scalps. And if you got emotional, you got burnt. So wicked game they're playing, but beautiful scalps here. Beautiful hammers here, especially if you took that 11 o'clock move, that 11 o'clock scalp. But that's all that was there. She went flat right after that. And then she did the exact same thing today. Once again, big money showing you we don't need us. They don't need us. They go from the 670.72 and then gap all the way up to the 683.2. Ridiculous. 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 putting you in a position that in order to make some of that big money, you have to hold on to a longer trade. It's time to start entertaining those weekly trades. Last week, I called out the 680 for a profit target for the weekly. Go back and look at any day last week when I pulled up my plans. You will see that the weekly target was 680. We didn't get it even though we knocked on the door, and then bam. But I'm not prepared to hold an option over the weekend. I'm not built like that. You know what I mean? Especially coming into this week with FOMC and earnings and an all-time high. So, again, I have no dog in this. Just wanted to show you and highlight why we're at, where we're at. And again, which brings me to my only potential trade today. And I say all that to explain my trade. I'm looking at that 681 to the 678.6 at a badee, and that is all, folks. You give me a crack here at the 681.3. We now have all of these bulls, okay, underwater. And again, I'm always looking for who's in trouble. Remember, if you don't see anybody in trouble, that means you're the one in trouble. So let me just go ahead and grab this. Move this here. See if I can't. There we go. There we go. Now I can move it a little. Now we got something. Bam. It's my next area. I want to get below here. We get below this area of demand. Everybody, okay, is going to start looking to trim some. They're never in trouble because this is big money. All they do is buy low. As we know, the very infamous buy the dip crew, which is why I'm not expecting a lot out of this, which is why I would be grateful and humble if we took it back to Friday's high of the 678.6, and that's all I would ask for out of this. From there to here. That's all I'm asking for. We're at all-time highs. I'm only looking for a breather. I'm only looking for an opportunity for retail who missed this to have their opportunity to get back in it. Well, where would they get back in it? They're not going to chase it at the 683.2. They're going to wait for that pullback. That first significant pullback to where a respectable level. What is that? 678.6. Again, if anybody else has anything they would like to share, and we're going to twist it up a little bit different. I've got a phone number I'm going to put up there. If anybody wants to call, go ahead and put you right on the mic. Right on the air with me. But as for now, that is what it is. My alarms are set. I do have an alarm at the 683.2. If we could get a break and a continuation above it, that would be a nice call to where I have no idea. And if anybody tells you they know where the market is going, they're lying. But you got FOMC this week. You got earnings this week. Me, myself, I'm grateful that I have the ability to read what the market is doing and be able to pick the market apart when I see clear setups. So I'm going to wait till the dust settles. I'm going to let these guys fight, and I'm going to pick an easy fight. I'm going to look for a very clear setup. I'm going to wait for somebody to be in trouble, and I'm going to get on them. That's how I'm trading. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for being part of today's show. Happy to be back. Now, I'm in the background. Chat is open. The chat is open. Excuse me. We have an announcement to make. You know how whenever something going on in an event, and then somebody has to come up with that sheet of paper and hand the speaker that sheet of paper, and then the speaker got to read out, car license plate number, you know what I mean? So this is one of those type of events. There are some teammates on here and some visitors who haven't hit the like button yet. Quite a few people on here, 6 likes. We need to do something about that. If you don't mind, at your earliest convenience, hit the like button. We've actually taken the stinger off of it today, so it does not hurt and it will not bite. Thank you for your cooperation. Back to the regular scheduled program. Thank you, team. Beautiful trading area, safety zone we've been able to identify together this morning. So grateful for you guys being here. Again, as this is some uncharted territory, so we're all experiencing this together. But one thing that you have to acknowledge is that these tails on these first 4 opening candles are really showing you that the buy the dip crew is in the building. So grateful we were able to identify this area of demand at the 682.2 to keep everybody safe from taking a premature put. Seeing that there was support, and has it really truly been? For example, riding along the point of how they don't need us. Take a look at the candles pre-market as I back it up. I want everybody to take a look at these candles, the pre-market candles. I'm going to make it larger here because I want to point out something to you. You see these candles pre-market? Okay. Look at these candles. Look at these candle bodies. Except for this move right here, this doji. You don't see any big tails. They're all nice size body candles with the market flowing and moving. Okay? This is what they doing without us. As soon as retail comes in, look at this damn chop. Look at this. Big shooting stars, big hammers, big inverted hammers, big hangman, depending upon how you want to look at it. But they're going for these nice, full body, small, mid-sized candles to completely trying to destroy retail on both the bulls and the bear side. That is why we have to pick our shots. That is why we have to wait. That's why. That's why if you don't see that somebody else in trouble, that's why you're the one in trouble. Trying to trade this morning? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Again, before I get off, look at this. Look at the candle body sizes. Nice and smooth and flowing. Then all of a sudden, we get to market over with retail. Big wicks, big tails. Taking out bulls, taking out bears, both sides. Ridiculous. Wait until you have edge. That's the power we have. Don't misuse it by trading too much. Wait until there's something you can clearly see. The market has to move. Don't be impressed by that. There's billions under management. The market has to move. But But you don't have to trade till you see clear edge. All right, trade right out of the playbook. Doggone it, but I was not ready for it. It's a beautiful scalp right out of the playbook. Retest of the 5. Beautiful put scalp. Don't expect a lot out of it. Take what the market gives you. Beautiful put scalp right out of the playbook, right at supply area. Take what the market gives you. I myself am being a little patient, showing you my diagram. I'm interested, me personally, once we get a little bit lower here. But there is an opportunity for a scalp put. According to my plans this morning, I'm also a little bit more, like I said, interested below that 681. But in order to get to my area, she has to come down there. But I just don't trust any of this morning. It's all-time highs. But there is a scalp put. There is a scalp put. Take what the market gives you. Dollar bill, what are you doing with that call? I hope you got out of it, because you can always get back in it. Keep that to a gentleman's risk. But this is straight out of the playbook. Is anybody in this put? Is anybody in this put? This is a 5-minute put. Straight out of the playbook. Take what the market gives you. Okay, dollar bill is still in his call. He could use this as an opportunity to add to his position, get a better average on that pullback with a little bit more size, as we were not calling for reversal, just a scalp put. As we've shown you all morning, the tails on these candles. And that is why I am on the sideline. I'm not going to allow this market to make me emotional. I see the madness that's going on, and I'm staying clear of it. Sir. Down to the last 10 seconds on this 5-minute candle. And it was just that, a beautiful scalp put opportunity. But this is a very important candle as well. If we get below the $683 bill, I would definitely recommend getting out of that call. If the market now does drop below that 683, as you do have some late bulls that will possibly get squeezed if we get below the 683. And if we get below the 683, it'll probably be a quick 20-cent drop from the 683 all the way to the 682.8. So please be aware of that. Brooks says he's in the call. Where did you get in at, Brooks? Let me know where you got in at. And if you're using options or if you're trading futures. Same thing, you know, as I've explained to you guys, they've been taking out both bulls and bears all morning with these giant wicks above the candle, these giant tails below the candle. Please, guys, get out of those calls if you're in them. If you're in those, this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just sharing with the team. As I told you, if we hit that 683, we're going to drop to that 682.8 area. Just from the late bulls having to cover. That could create just a small domino effect. It's always better to get out of that, take that very small risk, and then re-enter. There's that 682.8 that I told you guys would happen if we crack the 683. That's why I recommended if you were in that call to get out at the 683, as I knew there would be an immediate 20-cent drop. And there was. Beautiful scalp put. Shout out to the rest of the team that is being safe. Did any team get in that put? That lovely, lovely, lovely scalp put that was available. I want to get in at 6. That might be all that she gives us right now. Mr. Sanchez, I hope you're not holding this. Mr. Sanchez, I hope you're not holding this. Did you get out, Brooks? Let me show you a bigger view here. Even on the 15-minute. On the 15-minute, we're showing a very beautiful bearish reversal move. Even on the 15-minute. On the Heikin-Ashi, we're showing a bearish reversal move. Coming back down to the area of demand we already identified this morning. Right back to the same area. And we've gone red for today. So far, we've gone red for today. So it looks like it's going to be a battle for the daily candle. This huge gap up does present a definite situation if the bulls cannot hold this up and decide to start taking some profit. Oh, how I wish I was a part of that number. So I am making a note, a change that I will be using a 0 DTE today, as I will be scalping if the opportunity presents itself, and the 0 DTEs for the scalps are paying much better. Always take a look at your option chain to see exactly what you need to see. I just want to scalp. Brooks, what you doing, bro? Anybody else? Is everybody else on the sideline? Talk to me, team. What's the rest of the team doing? Quiet Soul, Dr. JB, Dr. J, Jesse, MYM, Big Money Lance, Vernon. What you guys doing? Ordinary peeps. Everybody just on standby right now, and that is a good place to be. All right, cool. Everybody is safe. Everybody is safe. That's good. Nothing but gentleman's risk. Nothing but gentleman's risk. And everyone else is on the sidelines. That's great all the way around. That's great all the way around. I would have loved to see that break of that 683 to work. The only reason I did not myself get in it, I just didn't like the volume. The volume was horrible. That volume at that 9:50, 10 o'clock candle was still smaller than the 9:35 volume. So to me, I didn't see any follow through. That's why I didn't take that call. And then the very next candle came in and was even smaller. And that is where I saw the scalp equating also in the volume. And then for the bear side, we got the current candle was larger than the previous one. The 10:15 candle was larger than the 10:10 candle, and that is where that continuation came. And you can see where it came to a halt as well. I'm in a put now as well with you, Brooks. MYM just sold Tesla, waiting on the SPY. I'm in a put with you as well, Brooks. I got into a put. I took a little paper cut immediately after I got into a put and looking okay. Lance, I don't know if you read that right. I don't know if Brooks is saying he's in a put right now. But Lance, you're in a put right now, Lance. I think you need to be a little careful, buddy. I think you're a little premature in that put. You need to wait till we get below the 682 too. We already got a clear area of support here, okay? And we did not come down to it yet. We have not come down to it yet. So the bulls have been stepping in more and more. So if you're in a put right now, Lance, it's not financial advice, but buddy, you've been doing great. Man, get out of that put. Wait till you get some confirmation and continuation. It's not financial advice. Your balls are bigger than mine. That's why we call you Big Money Lance. But I just want to see you stay safe. I just want to see you stay safe, buddy. I just want to see you stay safe, man. Let me go and get off of here, man. Let y'all trade. I identified the areas that I'm looking for. Let me let y'all do y'all thing. All righty, we have reached the 11 o'clock hour. I just simply don't know where the time went. So grateful to be trading with you guys. So grateful for the opportunity that the market gives us to do this every day. Every day is a good day. Some days are just better than others. I would eliminate pre-market, but the gap is so significant that we really wouldn't have anything to look at. So for that reason, I'm going to go ahead and keep up pre-market. But that's all for me today. I didn't see what I wanted to see to take that call as far as with the follow-through volume. And I'm going to be patient to see if we get below that 681. But I'm understanding what this week brings. FOMC, a lot of earnings. Bring me a little tissue, please. Okay, I'm back. A lot of earnings as well as FOMC. So just take the opportunities as they present themselves to you. But I'm pretty much going to wrap this up for myself. The volume is way down. So I'm just not going to push it. There was a beautiful scalp put opportunity. Shout out to those of you who grabbed that. Beautiful call, scalp. Shout out to those of you who grabbed that. And shout out to those of you who are being patient. Still a lot of time left in the day, but for me, I don't like what I'm seeing right now. I may peek back at it at 1 o'clock, but I think I'm pretty much done. Again, we're at all-time highs, and I don't have a dog in this fight until we really get below the 681 and preferably the 678.5 for myself. Dollar Bill, hold me down, man. I'm getting ready to take off, man. Turn it over to you. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. But one thing we do know, you're an excellent trader and you make the money. So sometimes I'd rather be you than me. It ain't about being right, it's about getting that money, baby. So thank you team. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. I'm out of here, man. Hold me down. Shout out to the team one time.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Ever Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Greetings, traders. It is I, Abdul Shabazz, fresh back from lunch. Nothing has really been going on all day. Let me see what the team is talking about. Dollar Bill says he's been trading the Russell. Dr. JB. Let's talk after the market close. Let's do. Alrighty, that's about enough for today. We'll go ahead and wrap this up for today. And we'll try again tomorrow, see what the market is looking like. But that's all for today. As we spoke about earlier, Dr. JB gonna start shortening this live up, especially on days like this. Low volume. We know Wednesday is really the move. No point in hanging on here today. Nothing real significant we can't make up for. Thank you guys for tuning in. God bless.